Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. On the program today, under ideal weather conditions, a great turf race to end things off with a full field of 10 starters and a jackpot high five carryover of almost $150,000. Okay. Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. On the program today, under ideal Monday, August 24th racing conditions, we contested the program, and you're going to see something of interest in the seventh and final race of today's show. It's a turf race with a full field of 10 horses, and the jackpot high five carryover and total pool up for grabs going into that race was approaching $150,000. Live racing at Fort Erie and FortErieRacing.com Monday and Tuesday, post time 1:10 p.m. You can follow along on the website in high definition for that and the replays, the racing schedule, Ashley Mayhew's tip sheet, and much more, all at FortErieRacing.com. Now we invite you to kick back and enjoy the program. It's Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. All locked up. Stand by for a start. They're at the post, and they're off for program 23 of the 2020 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack. And it's Alert Kitten that bounds out of there to win the break just ever so slightly, though. CJ's Flair and Orphan Queen, big speed factor. Orphan Queen is crossing over to lead it early in the backstretch. It's Orphan Queen giving a chance out front by Kirk Johnson again. Alert Kitten is going to tag along. CJ's Flair was out fast and is third on the outside. 2 more lengths to Rebel Lioness, and It's Nice to Be Nice is trailing into the turn. The opening quarter was in a spirited 22-3. Orphan Queen being bothered by Alert Kitten, and CJ's Flair around to the top of the stretch. Rebel Lioness is going to look to wind up from fourth, and It's Nice to Be Nice is trailing. CJ's Flair takes the lead. She easily put away Orphan Queen into the stretch there, off a half in 46-4, and it's CJ's Flair trying to get home. Orphan Queen back in second, and then Rebel Lioness and Alert Kitten. CJ's Flair and Chris Husbands win it by 2. Orphan Queen second. Rebel Lioness was third, Alert Kitten was fourth, and then It's Nice to Be Nice. CJ's Flair in the first race runs the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. They're off. They've come out in a pretty good line there, and making some early speed is Sonar. Get My Gist along the inside, and Be the Change is going to be up near the pace. It's Get My Gist and Ratface McDougal coming on the outside. Then Brady O'Brady is in between horses. Be the Change is into the front four. Been Waiting and flanked by Sonar on the outside, and back of the group, tentatively away, was Quality Brew. So they'll move over into the turn, and it's Michelle Rainford cutting loose the front end inclinations of Get My Gist. Ratface McDougal is the next closest pursuer. Be the Change is third to go into the turn. Been Waiting is in there from fourth. Then Brady O'Brady is on the outside. Sonar to their extreme outside. Quality Brew is way back of the group. It's been Get My Gist on a front end speed mission of 22-2. And 45-3, and Get My Gist brings him down inside the quarter pole after some punishing early speed. Get My Gist has been the top end target. There are four next closest pursuers. Any fresh legs to come and get a heavily winded Get My Gist from a following trip. Here comes Been Waiting. Be the Change on the outside takes the late lead. Brady O'Brady from far back. It's Be the Change getting up. Be the Change wins it to Brady O'Brady. Been Waiting was third, and staying for fourth was Get My Gist in an action-packed 6.5 furlongs, 118-2. They're off in the 2020 Thomas F. Moran Stakes of the Massachusetts Thoroughbred Breeders Association Stakes, and they've all come out together in a very great and even looking line there. So the heavy favorite St. Alfred has a short advantage. That one joined on the outside now by JC Indy. Running up to their outside, Successful Saint. Max is last, and keeping touch last in the group is The Dock Is In along the backstretch. So they run three across on the way to the turn. St. Alfred is under a snug looking hold, flanked by JC Indy, and Successful Saint is up widest. Then Max is last, and The Dock Is In. St. Alfred starts to edge away a little bit now, but still keeping up with him on the outside is Successful Saint. And it's becoming a little bit of a match race here for the Saints. St. Alfred on the inside and Successful Saint on the outside, and then about 8 lengths of separation back to the other three. It's a compelling stretch duel coming up. St. Alfred has the inside lane advantage and draws away by 2. Successful Saint gave it a great try, but is now facing a bigger uphill climb. The Dock Is In is closing in the middle of the track well, but long gone. St. Alfred, a romping winner in the Thomas F. Moran Stakes of 2020 at Fort Erie Racetrack. And The Dock Is In is a well-timed second. Successful Saint a battling third. Fourth place photograph with JC Indy to the inside of Max's last. And St. Alfred runs the 6.5 furlongs in 1:19. They're off. And a good beginning for Vitruvian. Den of Thieves down the middle of the track. Head Kitten, Time to Dance, all speed factors along the inside. Dear Future Husband is advancing, and out widest of all, and the trailer in the group along the backstretch is Doodle Dandy. So the top-end speed duel shapes up, involving Time to Dance on the inside, and on the outside, Vitruvian split by Den of Thieves, Head Kitten. Right there, tucked into the 4th spot, and on the outside 5th, that's One Star Girl. 2 more lengths to Dear Future Husband, and back of the group, not in it yet, has been Doodle Dandy. Time to Dance, putting up some big speed as they prepare to come inside the quarter pole, and Den of Thieves has gained 2nd. Vitruvian may not yet be done. Then One Star Girl and Head Kitten is 5th down in on the fence. Time to Dance under 1st, left-handed urging from Howard Newell there, 22 and 4, 46 and 2. It's been a day of a lot of speed. Time to Dance. Den of Thieves never went away. Time to Dance, though, is clear by 3 in late stretch to score at 4 to 5. Time to Dance will hold off Den of Thieves. One Star Girl was 3rd and Head Kitten was 4th. Time to Dance in the end a prevailing favorite to run the 5.5 furlongs in 106 and 1. They're off. Pretty good beginning for all. A step slowly away may have been Mocal and Keep Going. And it's a wild scrap for the early lead. Stone King is out there. Widest of all in the mix is Capture the Music with Spinos and Desbois right there along the inside. Mocal has made a good recovery and then Keep Going. And back of the group is Longshot. Track That Echo. They scrap long and hard with Desbois reaching up for the lead. Desbois trying to establish a clear lead on the turn as they move around a head stretch. Mocal is still coming and is on the outside. Dubois and Mocal come to head stretch as they turn for the payoff. It's Mocal on the outside chasing Desbois. Well back in 3rd is Capture the Music, and the speed was 22 and 4 early on as Mocal comes to the lead, putting away Desbois early in the stretch. Capture the Music is 3rd, and then Keep Going, and Stone King in between horses. Spinos down to the finish. Mocal in a romp. Capture the Music 2nd. Desbois was 3rd. Keep Going was 4th. Spinos was 5th. And then Stone King, Track That Echo, Hedeman last to finish. 59 seconds flat for Mocal in a romp. Molly Terry is in. Locked and loaded. Race 6 at the post. They're off. Starter caught him in a great line there, and in between horses, Ever So De-Wild surging, Diamonds in Her Eyes, a part of the early speed action, and Party Dress will guard the rail. Through into the front 4 is Flat Out on a Mission, then Molly Terra. Moving second to last, Soup du Jour, and out there widest of all to the rear of the field runs A Wise Chance. So they round the turn with a bit of a top-end speed battle here. Ever So De-Wild and Party Dress hooking up, and Diamonds in Her Eyes is right there from 3rd as they move around to the top of the stretch. stretch. Flat Out on a Mission attending well in the front four. Soup du Jour comes out widest of all, ahead of Molly Terra. Wise Chance far back, and they make the turn for the money. Taking a clear lead, Ever So D Wild, 22-3. The front quarter speed, 46-2 the half. Ever So D Wild is under light handing, and that's winning handling from Juan Crawford. Ever So D Wild, the deserving 3-5 chalk. Party Dress, then Molly Terra. Soup du Jour was fourth, and Flat Out on a Mission was fifth, as Ever So D Wild was a romping winner, 59 seconds. Rearing up Romantic Gizmo. Kirk Johnson goes back on. Stand by. They're off in the 2020 Molson Cup at Fort Erie Racetrack. And a good even-looking beginning. There goes Auntie Catherine with Gypsy Jazz. A lot of early speed there, and Romantic Gizmo tucks right in behind them from third, and Capoeira came away in fourth. Lil's turn to the outside of Fleck in the next flight. Princess Moro second to last, and Classy Vision is the early trailer as they round the first turn. It's still Auntie Catherine having a long speed duel with Gypsy Jazz. Tracking along in third, that's Romantic Gizmo. Capoeira is on the outside fourth. And a very brisk opening quarter of 23-2. Auntie Catherine was forced to go a ton of early speed by Gypsy Jazz. Romantic Gizmo holding down third. Capoeira, Lil's turn is on the move and up there in between horses, really improving her position. Classy Vision is up a couple of positions ahead of Princess Moro and Fleck. They go to the turn with Auntie Catherine still making a pretty testy pace there, and Capoeira makes it back up into second. Lil's turn asked for a little bit more from third. Romantic Gizmo after the big early clip is fourth. Classy Vision improving to fifth. They come to the top of the stretch. It's been all Auntie Catherine. Can she last after middle speed of 47-3, 112-3? Lil's turn is on the move of Capoeira. It's still Auntie Catherine, the top end target in the 2020 Molson Cup. Auntie Catherine is going a big journey. Lil's turn is up into second. But it's a huge and heroic effort to win the Molson Coors Cup of 2020 at Fort Erie by Auntie Catherine. Lil's turn is second, Capoeira third, Classy Vision was fourth, Romantic Gizmo was fifth, Fleck was sixth. None were going to reach Auntie Catherine in an impressive front-end mission this day to run the mile and 16th in 1:45-2. They're off in the 2020 Bob Summers Memorial Cup. And breaking strong from the outside is Strategic Vision, flashing early speed. Here comes Sent from Heaven. Sent from Heaven, flanked by Kitten Solution, and on the extreme outside, Strategic Vision for the run along the backstretch. Leon Azul has come away to the flank of Bronze Age on the backstretch, then Express Banking, and 2 more lengths back to in reserve Draina's Bullet. So up the backstretch they go, and it is the expected speed tussle with Sent from Heaven and Melanie Pinto. Strategic Vision and Helen Vanek having at it on the way into the turn. They are tracked intently by Bronze Age right there along the inside, and tracking them on the outside is Kitten Solution. The opening quarter speed was 22 and 4. Round to the top of the stretch, nothing settled in the Bob Summers Memorial, and they come inside the quarter pole. It's Strategic Vision still looming bold on the outside of Sent from Heaven. Strategic Vision, Sent from Heaven, Leon Azul, and Draina's Bullet has started from a long way back and has made it up into the front trio and may not be through. Strategic Vision, the late stretch leader. Sent from Heaven still battles onward, but it is Helen Vanek and Strategic Vision to win over a hard closing Draina's Bullet. Sent from Heaven was third and Kitten Solution was fourth, and Strategic Vision goes a huge trip to win. In the Bob Summers Memorial, that's 6.5 thrilling furlongs, 117 1/5. They're off. Detroit Steel right down along the inside. Precious Badge from the outside. And along the inside, First Crusader has come on through, along with Wiley O'Reilly and Thor's Thunder. Still getting sorted out here up the backstretch. And in between horses, Rogue Affair is an early speed presence. Thor's Thunder just a little bit better. First Crusader, then Precious Badge fourth on the outside ahead of Charlie's Game, Dr. Uptown. And Detroit Steel tried an early rush but is now last on the way to the turn. So they continue along the backstretch, reaching up on the outside. There goes Thor's Thunder to the lead, crossing over in front of First Crusader. Rogue Affair still attending from third on the outside, and then Charlie's Game. Wiley O'Reilly is running out wide. 3 more lengths to Dr. Uptown, and Detroit Steel is last to arrive at the head of the stretch. It's Thor's Thunder and Melanie Pinto by almost 3 lengths at head stretch. Rogue Affair may not yet be through. The speed was 23 and 45 and 4. Stepped up second quarter of 22 and 4. Thor's Thunder still trying to do it. Precious Badge is still coming, and Precious Badge has inhaled Thor's Thunder and run right on by. Rogue Affair may have a last rush coming, but it is Precious Badge and Helen Vanek to win. Up for second was Rogue Affair. Finishing third was Thor's Thunder. And then back to Wiley O'Reilly and Charlie's Game. 117 and 4. Helen Vanek and Precious Badge strike again in the ninth. And you're looking at the live shot, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back for another beautiful August Day program. It's Live Racing 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack in the beautiful Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, and Buffalo region. Program 24 straight ahead of the 39-date 2020 campaign here at Fort Erie Racetrack, counting down the minutes to post. Less than 34 minutes to first race post time at 1:10 p.m. Eastern. Remaining close to spectators, thanks for understanding in this special year, and thank you for following along at FortErieRacing.com and at HPIBet.com, as well as all across the United States and the world, to Fort Erie's Live Racing 2020. And one of the major orders of business this day is the huge jackpot high five carryover going into the seventh and final race of the program, $135,791. Almost $136,000 in that jackpot high five carryover up for grabs going into the final race. Our live racing schedule through to the end of the meet on October 13th, each Monday and Tuesday. First post 1:10 p.m. with the pre-race coverage on the air each race day at 12:35 p.m. Eastern. Become a member today of HPIBet.com and you will get $100 into your account when you bet $100. Membership includes the HPI Bet Rewards program, the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager online or on site at any time. Check it out. It's free to join. HPIBet.com. Our weekly highlights and replay show airs every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. on Your TV Niagara. That's cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Font Hill, Welland, and Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region. Cable channel 700 every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on Your TV Niagara. FortErieRacing.com has the live stream and the replays, the racing schedule, statistics, the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet, and much more. And now it's all live in HD. Be sure to check it out at your first convenience, FortErieRacing.com. Now, with your pens and pencils at the ready, here are the changes. In the first race, 4 Wedding Ring will race 1 pound over. In race 2, 1 Dynamite Karma, 4 pounds over. Third race changes, 1 Camp Nardo, 3 Cape Desiderato, 1 pound over. 4 Track That Echo, 5 pounds over. 5 Postman Pat, 2 pounds over. And number 8, Loquacious, is a steward's scratch out of race 3. In the fourth race, 2 Omar, 1 pound over. Out of race 5, 1 Cassie's Rainbow has become a vet scratch. Vet scratch of 1 Cassie's Rainbow out of race 5. 4 Twirling Wind, 2 pounds over. Number 6, Savoya, has a rider change. Make it Mark Lee Buchanan. Mark Lee Buchanan picks up the mount on 6, Savoya, in race 5. From the 6th race, 4 She's 10 the Hard Way, steward's scratch. 6 Sham Ruckus, rider change to Mark Lee Buchanan. Mark Lee Buchanan rides 6 Sham Ruckus in the 6th. The 7th race, 2 Ring in Silence, 2 pounds over. Number 3 CC Bond, also 2 pounds over. 6 Classy Delight, 1 pound over. There is a jockey change for 7 Vin Pearl Valentine. Make it Helen Vanek. Helen Vanek to ride 7 Vin Pearl Valentine in the 7th race, and Vin Pearl Valentine will be 4 pounds over. 10 Marvell, 2 pounds over. The 11 does not go. Golden Gigi, Stewart's Scratch from the 7th race, which is the scene of the Jackpot High Five carryover, and $135,000 plus going into that 7th race. I heard a great phrase a few years ago, and it goes like this: isn't it great when a plan comes together? And the man that gave me that phrase was trainer John Ross, in a conversation I had with him after he had won the 2017 Prince of Wales Stakes with his horse by the name of Cool Catamine. Isn't it great when a plan comes together? So that's going to be kind of a theme of the handicapping segment upcoming today, because we have situations where there have been trainer claims, horses making their first starts for new trainers today, and they are hoping that their plan will come together. It's going to be a major component of the handicapping segment. So here we go to try to find some winners on the Monday program for you. It's going to be a good one at 1:10 p.m. from Fort Erie Racetrack. In the first race, the claiming field to travel at 6 furlongs on the main track, and I'm going 2, 1, and 5 in the situation. And as I mentioned, first situation of a trainer claim angle is right here with Truly Honored, as Joe Humber is hoping that, isn't it great that when a plan comes together? Well, he'll be hoping his plan has come together with his decision to claim Truly Honored, who will start post 2 in the first race. Our track handicapper Ashley Mayu goes to number 5, Snell Flicka, and that's a good logical pick on the move from allowance to claiming company. The daily racing form sides with me. Morning line odds setter Bill McGurr siding with Ashley on number 5, Snell Flicka. I'm going to stick with the trainer claim angle, hoping it works in the first race for you at a decent enough price, with number 2, Truly Honored, on the top of the ticket. In race 2, an allowance event, staying on the main track at 6.5 furlongs. 1, 3, and 4, my top 3. Dynamite Karma, last time winner Helen Vanek and trainer Nick Mullaney Jr. having just a phenomenal 2020 here at Fort Erie Racetrack. And you'll note when they have won their last start, they are almost 40% to repeat. So that's the situation here with Dynamite Karma. Huge percentage numbers in the favor of this one in race 2. And it's a unanimous choice of track handicapper Ashley Mayu, the daily racing form, and Bill McGurr's morning line in race 2. On to the third race, we move over to the turf course for 7 furlongs of action. 7, 3, and 2 will be my top 3. Last time winner Dr. Robert, for the combination of Sharon Chicato and Helen Vanek, now admittedly moving up to the non-winners of 2 competitions, so going to move from the maidens to face winners for the first time today. But I think after that wide open lengths shutdown win last time, I think Dr. Robert might be up to it again, and you'll know right out of the gate if Helen Vanek comes blasting out of there on offense that Dr. Robert will be especially well meant again here today. However, I don't have any support from the other public selectors in that view. They have all landed for good reason on number 3, Cape Desiderato, but I'm going to stay with Dr. Robert, Sharon Chicato, and Helen Vanek to come right back after that wide open lengths win with another strong outing here in the third race. Race 4, back on the main track at 5.5 furlongs. 5, 4, and 6 will be my top 3. And Julie Mathis here is the one that fits the preamble that I gave about isn't it great when a plan comes together? Well, Julie reached in at Woodbine in the last start for Aerocentric number 5 and plunked down $5,000 of her own money to claim this horse. So the trainer claim angle is my top angle here for my top choice of Aerocentric in race 4. Ashley shares that point of view. The daily racing form goes to water polo after a near miss last time by just a neck in the photo. And Bill McGurr's morning line with a horse that won 2 starts back by the name of Red Frog. And that's an interesting pick that is going to be a potential price play there. I still believe in Aerocentric and Julie Mathis off the trainer claim angle, which I hope can hold up if you use that one on top in your 4th race tickets. Well, race 5, something I'm happy to see, and that's always the return to the turf course at 5 furlongs of action here. Too bad for the vet scratch of one Cassie's Rainbow. That was going to be the top choice of myself and many of the selectors on the trainer claim angle. Again there, but Cassie's Rainbow is out, so we have to look elsewhere, and I landed on Miss Verrazano and the owner-trainer Sharon Chicado trainer claim angle in effect here for Miss Verrazano, going to debut today from the shed row of Sharon Chicado, who is having a very fine meet here in 2020. Lots of live and well-conditioned and well-classified starters for Sharon Chicado, leading to a successful meet in a big way in 2020 here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Our track handicapper Ashley Mayu goes with Miss T Blonde, who is 15-1 in the morning line. The daily racing form on to number 3 Fashion Flirt. And Bill McGurr's morning line siding with me on Miss Verrazano to take down top honors in race 5. The 6th race, last of the rolling doubles on the program. Non-winners of 1 in 2020 or non-winners of 4 lifetime. And I say that for a reason, because of the rail starter Hilltop Harmony fitting that situation. Hilltop Harmony is in this field only because of not winning 4 lifetime yet. And it was a strong speed try last time. The speed was just a little too much, 22-4 and 46-1. So Hilltop Harmony and Kirk Johnson, one more try to ration out the speed here. And his 3-1 morning line, I hope something close to that will hold up by race time. Ashley Mayu goes to See My Moves, taking the class relief angle there. The daily racing form landing on Kate's Whistle on the drop down to the 3,000 level. And Bill McGurr's morning line on number 5 Hush Buffy, morning line at 5-2. So lots of well-priced options and a huge variety and disparity of opinions there for you to consider on the 6th race. 7th and final race today, the Jackpot High Five carryover, $135,000 and building into that 7th race. And Ashley and myself, interestingly, both landed on number 10, Marvell. Marvell raced really great last time, all the way on the turf on the lead, and it was a Woodbine ship-in by the name of Fine Lady, owned by the daily racing form's Ron Gearkink, that ended up winning the race under a really great ride, last to first by Melanie Pinto. And that was no shame in that effort at all for Marvell, I thought. So Marvell draws away from Fine Lady this time and has a chance to redeem herself. We'll see if Mark Lee Buchanan will continue his hot hands ways. He had a triple up program here last week, and counting for a smart ride again this time on Marvell from Mark Lee Buchanan. The only dissenting viewpoint goes to number 2, Ring in Silence from the daily racing form. But otherwise, Marvell gets 2 top votes from myself and Ashley. Bill McGurr's morning line on the Nick Gonzalez starter in post 3 by the name of CC Bond, who raced pretty well here last time in a runner-up outing to Musical Flight, who was a well-meant winner. And maybe CC Bond, if only a very little bit better, can be on the top of the ticket here in the 7th race. Good luck with how you see it, with that building Jackpot High Five carryover of $135,000 plus. And we don't want to overkill the phrase once again, but we do hope your best laid plans will come together. Thanks a lot for being with us for a very entertaining Monday program from Fort Erie Racetrack. First post in less than 20 minutes at 1:10 p.m. The first race field is moved into the walking ring. Less than 7 minutes to post time. The riders go up. They're on their way out for the first race. Leading post parade is Blondie Likes to Dance #1. Owned and trained by Sharon Chicato and in the irons, that's Juan Crawford. Truly Honored is #2, now campaigning for Joe Humber. And entrusted with saddle duty is Chris Husbands. Pierre Melhot, riding partner of 3, Meet You at Home, trained by Ken Albu for JMR Stable. Wedding Ring #4, racing for Laura and Noel Williams, Devin Johnson aboard. Snell Flicka #5, racing for owner-trainer Gary Chidobiak, riding duties to Kirk Johnson. Claiming field for the first race to run 6 furlongs on the main track starts the rolling pick threes and rolling doubles. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show opportunities on the Fort Erie first race. Riders now requested to take their horses back into the chute to the 6 furlong starting point for the first race. Now the starting gate is taking position at the 6 furlong point for the first race. Arrived at the gate, readying to step in. Blondie Likes to Dance. 2-1 respect in that last click is first to step in. Meet You at Home with long shot status. Wedding Ring will be longest on the board. Co-second choice Truly Honored has arrived at the gate. Snell Flicka going to go off favorite, last to step in. Stand by for a start. They're at the post. And they're off for program 24 of the 2020 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack. Snell Flicka, the even money favorite or thereabouts, comfortably bounding out and goes on the offensive early. Snell Flicka was out front quickly. On the outside is Wedding Ring. In between horses, Truly Honored. Right there along the inside, Blondie Likes to Dance, and 3 more lengths to the trailer, Meet You at Home. So all along the backstretch, in total command has been Kirk Johnson with Snell Flicka. Snell Flicka is over at the first quarter, 23 1/5. Snell Flicka, Truly Honored, is tracking well. Wedding Ring has been running out widest. Blondie Likes to Dance is second to last, and winding up in the red blinkers from 5th and last is Meet You at Home. And coming to the outside, Truly Honored throws down the hammer on the front striding Snell Flicka after half a mile in 47 1. It's a bit of a top end match race. Truly Honored Snell Flicka. Snell Flicka, just under light handling, is going on with a length lead. Kirk Johnson keeps glancing back, and Snell Flicka answers every time. Snell Flicka, a confidently handled winner in the first. Truly Honored is second. Blondie Likes to Dance was third. And Meet You at Home picked up fourth. Snell Flicka. All over those at 3-5 in the opener, 112, 1/5. The first race recap: 23-1, 47-1, and the 6 furlong running time 112, 1/5. Snell Flicka makes the most of the class relief from Allowance Company here to claiming. 4-year-old Bay Filly by JP's Gusto. Bred by Brent and Crystal and Andrew Fleming in Florida. Owned and trained by Gary Chidobiak. The winning ride, his 21st of the meet, to Kirk Johnson. And that's the first win of 2020 in 5 trips for Snell Flicka. The 6 furlongs, 112, 1/5, when posted official. $340 on the win ticket. Snell Flicka, $230 and $210. Truly Honored, $290 and $210. Blondie Likes to Dance, $210. The exact is $640. The trifecta, $6 even. The first race, dollar superfecta, 5, 2, 1, and 3, $5 and a nickel. Special birthday guest in the house. But we'd imagine to her it's just another working day at the office. Trainer Julie Mathis, happy birthday. In race 2 from Fort Erie, 1 Dynamite Karma will race 4 pounds over. Race 2 starts the program's early 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3 and rolling double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exact, Win Place and Show on Race 2 from Fort Erie. At Fort Erie, the race 2 horses moving into the walking ring. In the Fort Erie third race, weight change not previously announced. The third race to Harmony Hall, 1 pound over. That's the Fort Erie third race to Harmony Hall, 1 pound over. Riders up for race 2. In the third race, further revision, number 2 Harmony Hall in the third will be 2 pounds over. That's the Fort Erie third race to Harmony Hall, 2 pounds over. Here's post parade for the Fort Erie second race. Dynamite Karma 1. Races for trainer Nick Mullaney Jr. and co-owner Tom Pritchard. The jockey is Helen Vanek. Pierre Mel Hot rides to Handsome Like Me for Vince and Michael Bellissimo. Julie Mathis conditions for Pier 1 Stables. Juan Crawford is in the saddle of 3 Blessed 2. Perfect Mind, number 4, trained by Mickey Neubauer for Charles Fipke, and in the irons, Melanie Pinto. My Marc Andre completes this field. Jockey is Mark Lee Buchanan, forowner Sheila Mohan, and trainer Ravendra Raghunath. The allowance field at 6.5 furlongs on the main track in race 2 at Fort Erie. Start of the early 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3 and double. And there's Superfecta, trifecta exact to win place and show opportunities on race 2 at Fort Erie. Riders now under instruction to take their horses back to the gate. Time running out for the early 20-cent pick 4 and all race 2 wagers. They've reached the starting point, readying to load. Hot favorite Dynamite Karma first to go around. Five to 1 in the wagering market on Blessed 2. Perfect Mine is priced at 4 to 1. And And the last two are both 8-1 offerings. That's Handsome Like Me and My Marc Andre. Stand by for a start. Race 2 at the post. They're off. And a good beginning for Perfect Mine on the outside. Dynamite Karma is going to come on through. Right on the flank of that one is Handsome Like Me. The run along the backstretch, and Dynamite Karma, as Helen Vanek goes on the offense, but is not going to get away with it alone. Handsome Like Me is running right up there on the hammer with Dynamite Karma. They've got 6-8 lengths of separation back to Blissed 2. And then Perfect Mine, and the trailer taken back was My Marc Andre. It's an unabated speed war, 22-2. It's Dynamite Karma and Handsome Like Me, neither one giving an inch, trying to pick up some ground from third. That is Perfect Mine along the inside. Blessed 2 ran by that one. And My Marc Andre is yet to be heard from or make an impact, but is in reserve back there. And it's finally Dynamite Karma showing a lead of a length on a very stubborn Handsome Like Me, but paid the price. Here comes Blessed 2 off the turn. And then back to Perfect Mine, and My Marc Andre now much closer. 45-3, 23-1 second quarter. Dynamite Karma put to a hard and heavy drive, picked off by Perfect Mine. Out on the grandstand side, it's Perfect Mine and Melanie Pinto. Melanie Magic off the pace there for Perfect Mine to win going away. Over Blessed 2 and My Marc Andre, and Dynamite Karma, just too much speed, settled for fourth in 118-2. Four, 3, 5, and 1 posted unofficial. 22-2, the half 45-3. 6 furlongs, 111-2. And the race 2 running time, 6.5 furlongs, 118 2/5. Perfect Mine returning from race 2 in Fort Erie. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Mineshaft from Perfect Forever by Perfect Soul. Bred in Kentucky by the owner, Charles E. Fipke, trained at Fort Erie by Mickey Neubauer. That's the 24th winning ride on the meet for Melanie Pinto. Perfect Mine has 3 wins in 4 starts this year and is now a doubling up winner. First to cover the 6.5 furlongs there in 118-2 when posted official. Perfect Mind was off at 5 to 1 to return 1270, 560 and 510. Blessed 2, 540 and 420. My Mark Andre, 920. The Exacta, $62.80. The Trifecta, $221.30. Dollar Superfecta, 435 and 1, $131.25. And the program's first rolling double, $23 even. Be sure to check out hpibet.com. Join for free today. When you become a member, you will get $100 into your account when you have bet $100. And your membership includes the HPI Bet Rewards program, the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time while wagering on almost 500 tracks from around the world. You can bet online or on site at any time. Check it out and join for free today. That's hpibet.com. In the third race, 1 Camp Nardo, £1 over. 2 Harmony Hall will race 2 pounds over. 3 Cape Desiderato, 1 over. 4 Track That Echo, 5 pounds over. 5 Postman Pat, 2 pounds over. Number 8 Stewart Scratch. The third race from Fort Erie, start of the program's 20-cent pick 5. It's 19 minutes to post. Field has moved into the walking ring at Fort Erie for the third race. 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time. Riders up for race 3. Here's the third race post-parade from Fort Erie, led by 2 Harmony Hall. Racing for Enza and Willie Armata with Ishmael Mascara in to ride. Chris Husbands partners for Elliott Sullivan and Bruno Chicadans on 3, Cape Desiderato. Track That Echo is number 4, conditioned by Cindy Musto for Mike Stoikopoulos, and hired to ride is Max Badal. Postman Pat is number 5, campaigning for Bancroft D'Souza. The rider is Hannah Toomey. Battis Blues, number 6, races for Howard Keene, Juan Crawford aboard. There's Dr. Robert, number 7, Helen Vanek, entrusted to saddle duty. For Susan, Joe Aiello and partners, trainer Sharon Chicato. Camp Nardo completes this field, trained and owned by Dominic Paulsonelli. Aboard is Carl De Freitas. 7 furlongs on the turf course in race 3 for the claiming non-winners of 2 field. Start of the program's 20-cent pick 5. Starts a rolling pick 3. There's Superfecta rolling double. Trifecta exacta win place and show. Race 3, 7 on the turf, coming right up at Fort Erie. Starting gate takes position at the 7 furlong point on the turf course. The horses now making their way onto the turf in preparation for race 3. Time winding down for the 20-cent pick 5 and third race wagers. Riders now requested to bring their horses to the gate. First in is Camp Nardo, taking 3-1 action. Harmony Hall will be a long shot this time. Tepid favorite Cape Desiderato stepped in well to stall 3. Juan Crawford and Baddest Blues. $3-1 the price on Dr. Robert. Track That Echo will be a long shot. And Postman Pat is brought up to gate 5. Stand by for a start. Race 3 is at the post in Fort Erie. And they're off for 7 furlongs on the turf. First jumping out was Cape Desiderato. Camp Nardo right along the inside. They're joined down the middle by Postman Pat, and running out 4 wide into the first turn is Dr. Robert, the widest one of all. Track the Echo behind the speed is 5th. Baddest Blues is second to last, and the early trailer to the backstretch is the long shot Harmony Hall. So the battle was intense, and early on in this one, Camp Nardo tries the take no prisoners approach. Postman Pat, then Dr. Robert. Cape Desiderato is backed off to track the speed along in 4th. About 5 more lengths to Track That Echo. Baddest Blues to the outside. Harmony Hall starts from 7th and last and 3 wide. And the opening quarter was a very quick 23-3, and they go as a trio. On the way to the final turn, it's still Camp Nardo, Postman Pat, and Dr. Robert has been getting the worst of it in 3 wide land. Tracking along 4th, Cape Desiderato into the turn. Starting from last, Harmony Hall looks promising on the outside. 5th, coming to head stretch. In the lime colors, no more advance for Track That Echo. As they turn for home, Baddest Blues would have to pass them all. Postman Pat is up front, 47-2. Postman Pat, the top end target. Cape Desiderato has come on for second. Postman Pat is still going. Postman Pat and Henna Toomey are clear in late stretch to go on and win. Postman Pat at 5-2. Cape Desiderato second. Baddest Blues was third, and Track That Echo was 4th. Harmony Hall settling for 5th. Postman Pat runs the turf 7 furlongs in 1:26. Five, 3, 6, and 4 posted unofficial. Race times review 23-3, half in 47-2, 6 furlongs 112-4, and the turf 7 furlongs in 1:26. Postman Pat when posted official from race 3. Here's Postman Pat returning from the third race in Fort Erie. Chestnut 5-year-old gelding by Singing Saint from Always Be Friendly by Laropin. Bred in Ontario by Diane Marie Smullen. Owned and trained by Bancroft D'Souza. And Hannah Toomey comes back for a victory photo in her 2020 debut in the saddle at Fort Erie Racetrack, Postman Pat. Second career win, first in 4 starts this year. Runs the Turf 7 furlongs in 1:26 in race 3 when posted official. $7.80 on the win ticket by Postman Pat, $3.20 and $2.90. Cape Desiderato, $2.70 and $2.20. Baddest Blues, $5.90 to show. The Exacta, $19.50. The Trifecta, $210.70. The Dollar Superfecta, 5, 3, 6, and 4, $576.60. Rolling Daily Double, $96.50. And the program's first $1 pick 3, $41.65. The live racing schedule at Fort Erie. Every Monday and Tuesday, we come to you with a first post of 1:10 p.m. Pre-race coverage on the air at 12:35 p.m. Eastern. That's the live racing schedule for Fort Erie's action through to the end of the meet on October 13th. In the fourth race, 2 Omar will race 1 pound over. The fourth race started this program's late 20-cent pick 4. Post time set at 2:45 Eastern. Race 4 coming up from Fort Erie Racetrack. In the fourth race, previously unannounced, one unyielding, races with inserts. First time announcement, fourth race, one unyielding, racing with inserts. At Fort Erie, the fourth race horses moving into the walking ring. Riders up is the call. Race 4 on the way out. Unyielding leading the fourth race post parade in Fort Erie, owned by Scott Simmons, trained by Valerie Simpson. And in the irons, Brad Wilson, Valerie Thompson trains one Unyielding. Omar is number 2, campaigning for Nancy and Robert Warner with Chris Husbands aboard. Looking for Purse Money, number 3, is trained by Michael Cohen for Fortunato Galati, and in the irons, Emil Ramsamy. Water Polo number 4 is conditioned by Joe Humber for Joy Elkins. The jockey is Melanie Pinto. Kirk Johnson partners 5 Aerocentric for owner-trainer Julie Mathis. 6 is Red Frog, trained by Ashley Bernass for Colebrook Farms and hired to ride Juan Crawford. The claiming field at 5.5 furlongs on the main track in the start of the late 20-cent pick 4. Correction on the rider of 3, looking for purse money, make it Sunny Singh. Sunny Singh riding 3, looking for purse money in this 4th race. The starting gate takes position at the 5.5 furlong point for race 4. In this event, Sunny Singh riding 3, looking for purse money. Still time for the late 20-cent pick 4 and all 4th race wagers. Field now making their way up to the gate for the 4th race. Last call now for the late 20-cent pick 4 and 4th race wagering. Readying to load. Unyielding and Brad Wilson will have long shot status stepping in. The veteran Omar will be longest on the board. Sunny Singh partners looking for purse money, taking 5-2 action. Same as next door neighbor Water Polo. Ariocentric and Kirk Johnson priced at 9-2. So just the outside stall as Juan Crawford goes back up. On slight favorite Red Frog. Stand by for a start. Race 4 at the post. And they're off. And a good break. They all have come out in a pretty good line there. Looking for purse money, drops back behind the group. Omar and Red Frog are strongest early. In between horses, Water Polo and Aerocentric, and Unyielding tags along in fifth. And two more lengths to Looking for Purse Money taken off of the pace. Along the backstretch, Omar is making it a three wide front end fracas, but Omar now gives way to Water Polo, and Red Frog is up widest of all. Aerocentric looks for more racetrack and comes to the outside from fourth. Then Unyielding and Looking for Purse Money starts from last. Red Frog on the outside of Water Polo. They have a bit of a top end breakaway by about 5 lengths here. Looking for Purse Money is Looming Boulder on the extreme outside. They're in the stretch, and it is Red Frog circling to the lead after speed of 22 and 3, 46 and 1. Red Frog holding a slight late advantage on Water Polo. Red Frog, Water Polo is coming back. Red Frog is digging in. Here is the wire. Water Polo, Red Frog. That's too close to call. Water Polo driving in against a determined Red Frog. Unyielding was third. Looking for Purse Money was fourth. And a win photo ends race 4. In the photo for Water Polo had his nose down at the right moment to grab the photo. 6 Red Frog settling for second. 1 Unyielding posted third. Looking for Purse Money 3 finished fourth. Running times recap: 22 and 3, 46 and 1. And the 5.5 furlongs: 104 and 4/5. 104 and 4, the running time unofficially of race 4. There's Water Polo back from a hard-fought win in the 4th race in Fort Erie. The 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Pool Play, from Dream Lover by One Way Love. Bred in Ontario by Laurie Silvera. Trained by Joe Humber for Joy Elkins. Second winner on the day, reined in by Melanie Pinto. Second win in 5 starts this year, and the 4th career win when made official. Water Polo nabs the photo. 104 and 4 in the 4th. In victory, water polo 720, 380, and 270 across. Red Frog 320 and 270. Unyielding 340 to show. The exact at $20. The trifecta 4, 6, and 1, $126.10. Dollar superfecta 4, 6, 1, and 3, $224.40. The rolling daily double 44.60. The pick 3 ended on the fourth race, $83.90. Post time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. on your TV Niagara, cable channel 700 in the Niagara region. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, the weekly highlights and replay recap show. Every Thursday evening at 8 p.m., cable channel 700 in the Niagara region on your TV Niagara. Here are the race 5 changes. 1 Kessie's Rainbow, vet scratch. 4 Twirling Wind, 2 pounds over. 6 Savoya has a rider change to Mark Lee Buchanan. Race 5 coming up from Fort Erie, start of the program's last rolling pick 3. Now on display, the win photo of race 4, showing number 4 Water Polo on the inside, edging out 6 Red Frog. The fourth race win photo now on display. The field of race 5 moves into the walking ring. 7 minutes to post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. In this event, number 1, Cassie's Rainbow, a vet scratch. 6, Savoya, jockey change to Mark Lee Buchanan. Riders up for race 5. They're on their way to the track. Introducing the field, race 5 is on post parade. Number 1, Event Scratch. 2 is Miss T Blonde. Trained by Malcolm Alderson for Anthony Alderson and Michelle Rainford to ride for Anthony and Malcolm Alderson on 2, Miss T Blonde. Three, Fashion Flirt, campaigning for Beverly Chubb with Juan Crawford up. Kevin Buttigieg is conditioning for Kevin Attard, and Sunny Singh is hired to ride for Twirling Wind. Sharon Chicato is owner and trainer of 5, Miss Verrazano, Kirk Johnson. 6 is Savoya with a jockey change to Mark Lee Buchanan, owned and trained by Julie Ayres. The field of race 5 to contest 5 furlongs on the turf course. Start of the program's last, Rolling Pig 3. And there's Superfecta Rolling Double with Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. Race 5 coming up from Fort Erie. The field of race 5 begins to file onto the turf course. Now the starting gate is taking position at the 5 furlong point on the turf course. Riders now instructed to take 5th race horses to the gate. Fillies and mares of race 5 have reached the starting point, readying to load. Miss T Blonde is offered at 5 to 1. Fashion Flirt and Twirling Wind getting 5 to 2 respect. Slightly favored Miss Verrazano. The Gray Savoia will go off longest on the board. Stand by for a start. Race 5, and they're off. Coming out in the middle, there goes Twirling Wind, looking for the early lead. Savoya's had a good beginning, then Fashion Flirt. Miss Verrazano is going to measure them, and Miss T Blonde is to the rear of the group. So it's a 3-wide configuration with Twirling Wind hooking up with Savoia along the backstretch. Fashion Flirt drops back to draft along, and Miss Verrazano moves up and is right there. A bang-up third on the outside, now entering the turn, and she needed more racetrack. She was fed 3-wide racetrack to get out around Savoia and Twirling Wind. Fashion Flirt second to last, and Miss T Blonde by 4 more lengths is trailing. all unsettled into the top of the stretch. The front quarter was a rapid 22-2. Here comes Miss Verrazano against Twirling Wind through the stretch, going to get the rail run. That's Fashion Flirt along the inside. Twirling Wind came back. Not today for Miss Verrazano, so it's going to be Juan Crawford to pick up the pieces and win it with Fashion Flirt by 2. Twirling Wind said all the pace was just second best. Miss T Blonde was third, Savoya, and then Miss Verrazano last to finish. And Fashion Flirt at 3-2 prevails in the end in race 5. The race times recap: 22-2. They ran the half in 46-1. And the turf 5 furlongs in 58-4. 3, 4, 2, and 6 posted unofficial. Here is Fashion Flirt returning. From race 5 in Fort Erie, the 5-year-old bay mare by Sapphire from Fabric by L.A. Jude, bred in Ontario by Spring Farm, owned and trained by Beverly Chubb. Juan Crawford's 27th winner reined in on the meet. When posted official, Fashion Flirt makes it her second win in just 4 starts this year. Here are the prices. Fashion Flirt, $5, $2.80 and $2.10 across. Twirling Wind, $3.50 and $2.90. Miss T Blonde, $2.50. The Exacta, $13.60. The Trifecta, $23.50. The Dollar Superfecta, 3, 4, 2, and 6, $27.90. The Rolling Double ended on race 5, $19.30. The Pick 3, $63.70. And the Dollar Early Pick 4, $355.55. Be sure to check out our live stream, the replays, the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet, along with statistics and much more, now all live in HD. Be sure to check it out, FortErieRacing.com. Here are the 6th race changes. 4, She's 10 the Hard Way, Stewart's Scratch. 6, Shamruckus, jockey change to Mark Lee Buchanan. It's 20 minutes to post time to race 6 from Fort Erie. The sixth race field is moving into the walking ring. Under 7 minutes to post time in Fort Erie. Riders up, and they're on their way out for the sixth race. Hilltop Harmony on the track for the sixth race. Trained by Julie Mathis for Six Brothers Stable, and the mount to Kirk Johnson. See My Moves is number 2, conditioned by Scott Fairley for the Ace Stable. Up to ride is Michelle Rainford. Devin Johnson, riding partner for Joe Humber and Jeffrey Miller on 3, Get Saucy. 4 was a Stewart scratch. 5 is Hush Buffy, partnered by Melanie Pinto, trained by Scott Fairley for Ace Stable. Noel Williams conditions for Shanti Ragunath and Mark Lee Buchanan, the replacement rider, on 6, Shamruckus. Mark Lee Buchanan rides 6, Shamruckus. Ross Armata training for Jennifer Armata Barrett, and Juan Crawford is in the saddle. A top 7, Capture Your Heart. And number 8 is Kate's Whistle, campaigning for Mary and Ralph Bayamont with Chris Husbands. The 6th race field will run 6.5 furlongs on the main track. It's the start of the program's final rolling double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. Race 6 coming up at Fort Erie. Riders now requested to take their horses back to the 6.5 furlong starting point for race 6. They've arrived at the gate. Readying to load. Four to one offering. See My Moves is first in. Long shot gets saucy. Shamrock is going to go off in double digits. Hush Buffy, one of the favorites. Capture Your Heart in double digits. Kate's Whistle is priced at 9-2. Second choice, Hilltop Harmony, will be last in. Standing by for a start. Race 6 at the post. They're off. And a terrible start. Blown start and miss there by Shamruckus, who is back of the group but does recollect his stride pretty quickly. See My Moves bounding out to take command. Hilltop Harmony is going to be right there attending, and Hush Buffy not far off in the front trio. Kate's Whistle is running out 3 wide out around Capture Your Heart, then Get Saucy along the inside, and Shamruckus is back of the field after the poor beginning. Surging through to lead it is Hilltop Harmony. See My Moves on the outside as they go this way into the turn. Hush Buffy still attending from third, and Capture Your Heart moves through in on the rails right there, taking a good trip into the front four ahead of Kate's Whistle. Shamruckus, Get Saucy drops back to last now. Hilltop Harmony and See My Moves are the top pair, moving around to the head of the stretch. Hush Buffy next to the outside of the rail running Capture Your Heart, and Kate's Whistle comes into the front five. They'll turn for the money with Hilltop Harmony. The top end target, 23-2, 47 seconds the speed. Hilltop Harmony is still doing it, and doing it well for Kirk Johnson through the stretch. Hilltop Harmony still holding sway by many open lengths on See My Moves, and coming through on the inside, Kate's Whistle. They're all too late. Hilltop Harmony never gave any rivals a chance. Kate's Whistle was second, See My Moves was third, Capture Your Heart was fourth, and Hush Buffy fifth best. As Hilltop Harmony and Kirk Johnson go the route in 120. Running times recap of race 6. 23-2, 47 seconds. 3/4 in 1:12-3. The 6.5 furlongs, 120 for Hilltop Harmony. There's Hilltop Harmony back From the 6th race, as trainer Julie Mathis celebrates a winner on her birthday. Hilltop Harmony, owned by Six Brothers Stable. The 4-year-old bay filly by Violence from Masked Ball by Lear Fan. Bred in Virginia by William Becker Revocable Trust. The winning ride to Kirk Johnson. Hilltop Harmony runs the 6.5 furlongs in 1:20 when posted official. Please hold all tickets from the 6th race. Stewards have called a general inquiry into the start concerning number 6, Shamruckus. Stewards' general inquiry into the start concerning number 6, Shamruckus. Now on view, the Stewards' live video review. Inquiry into the start concerning number 6. Now on display, the head-on back tower shot of the start of the race. Stewards' review of gate 6. Here's the Stewards' decision. No changes. The Stewards' ruling 6, Shamruckus, did pop up at the start, but there were no racing rules violations. No reason for any changes. Posted results will stand. 1827 from the 6th race. Hilltop Harmony, 570 to win, 410 and 280 across. Kate's Whistle, 540 and 470. See My Moves, 310 for the show. The Exacta, 42.30. The Trifecta, 139.80. The Dollar Superfecta, 182 and 7, $214 and a nickel. The Rolling Daily Double, 17.90. The Pick 3 ended on the 6th race, $43.95. Seventh race next, featuring the Jackpot High 5. The carryover pool to this event, $135,791. The Jackpot High 5 carryover, almost $136,000 into the seventh race. Here are the changes. 2, Ring in Silence, 2 pounds over. 3, CC Bond, 4 pounds over. Classy Delight, 1 pound over. 7, Vin Pearl Valentine has a jockey change to Helen Vanek. Vin Pearl Valentine will race 4 over. 10, Marvell, 2 pounds over. Number 11, Stewart Scratch. Scene of the Jackpot High 5, 7 furlongs on the turf in the seventh race. It's 19 minutes to post from Fort Erie. Horses have moved into the walking ring for the 7th race. Jackpot High Five pool now approaching $140,000 for this event. The riders are going up. They're on their way out. Introducing the 7th race, Field on Post Parade, led by Hope Garden 1. Trained by Carlton Teep for the Divas Stables, and the mount goes to Kirk Johnson. Hand it to me to ride for owner-trainer Jamie Attard on 2, Ring in Silence. CC Ball number 3, trained by Nick Gonzalez for Paul Gorman, partnered by Ishmael Mascara. Gabby's Ballerina is number 4. Races for Pietro and Willie Armata with Juan Crawford up. Saddle Duty entrusted to Brad Wilson by Candice Warwick and Stephen Cathcart on 5, Einstein's Babe. Des Maynard is training for Chris Steve. Devin Johnson hired to ride 6, Classy Delight. Vin Pearl Valentine is number 7, campaigned by Daryl Husmatali. Rider change to Helen Vanek. Helen Vanek riding 7, Vin Pearl Valentine. Be Courageous is number 8, trained by Armand Concessi for Charles and Joe Leocano with Chris Husbands aboard. Machisima is number 9, conditioned by Stephen Cathcart for Pan Am Stable in the irons Pierre Melhot. Completing the field is 10 Marvell, trained by Ravendra Raghunath for Sheila Mohan, and the jockey is Mark Lee Buchanan. Field is 7th race for the Jackpot High Five finale of this program, with the carryover and total pool now approaching $140,000 for this 7th race. There's also Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show opportunities on the 7th from Fort Erie. Starting gate now taking position at 7 furlongs on the turf course for the 7th race. And the horses begin to make their way onto the turf course. Still time for the Jackpot High Five, Superfecta, and all 7th race wagers. And the complete field for the 7th race has made their way onto the turf course. They've arrived at the gate. Time running out for 7th race wagers. Long shot Hope Garden steps in. Nine to 5 respect for Ring in Silence. CC Bond 6-1 at the moment of loading. Gabby's Ballerina will be longest on the board. Classy Delight went in well. Vin Pearl Valentine. Chris Husbands and Be Courageous. Machisima in the 9 gate. Now enjoying longest on the board status. Have the rider unseated from Machisima. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, post-time scratch of number 9, Machisima. 9, Machisima, by order of the on-track veterinarian, post-time scratch. Wagering open a few moments longer to adjust your tickets. Post-time scratch of number 9, Machisima. Wagering open a few moments longer, several being backed out of the gate. So wagering still open on the 7th race as they back out of the gate. Post-time scratch of number 9, Machisima, by order of the on-track veterinarian. Still time to adjust your 7th race tickets from Fort Erie. Post-time scratch of number 9. And we have the okay to reload, so here we go. Hope Garden steps back in. Ring in Silence, getting even money respect. CC Bond is priced at 6 to 1. Long shot status on Gabby's Ballerina. Classy Delight. Vinpearl Valentine. Be Courageous. Marvell, the outside gate. So just awaiting on gate 5 in the middle. And Einstein's Babe is in. Stand by for a start. Race 7 at the post. They're off. And they left in a good line there. Einstein's Babe flashes early, good speed. To her inside came CC Bon and Ring in Silence. And joining on the outside, that's Classy Delight. Vinpearl Valentine caught widest of all, and Marvell is going to run up near the pace. CC Bon is in between horses. Along the inside, Hope Garden, passed on the outside by Marvell. And long shot Gabby's Ballerina will be last to arrive into the backstretch. It's Classy Delight and Devin Johnson that have made the lead. Running on the outside, that's Einstein's Babe to the flank of Vinpearl Valentine. Marvell makes more good progress up on the outside 4th. On the flank of Be Courageous, now back in 5th. Gabby's Ballerina starts from the backfield, trying to overtake CC Bon. Ring in Silence yet to get going, and the trailer up the backstretch was Hope Garden. 24 and 2, the front split, and on the way to the final turn, Classy Delight still makes herself the top end target. And Einstein's Babe has been attending. Running 3rd on the outside, that's Vinpearl Valentine. Marvell taking a good trip and has made it up to 4th. CC Bon has made it into the front 5. Gabby's Ballerina is 6th. They turn for the payoff after a half mile on the turf in 48 seconds flat. And on the lead, Classy Delight cut loose on the far outside. CC Bon is making some good laid ground. Einstein's Babe down in on the fence. Nobody's reached Classy Delight yet. And it's Classy Delight at a baker's dozen to 1 to go all the way over CC Bon. And then back to Vinpearl Valentine 3rd. Marvell was 4th. Einstein's Babe trying to persist for 5th. 13 to 1 Bombshell. Classy Delight goes all the way in the 7th. .637 is posted, and the 4th place contest involved numbers 10 and 5. 637, and it appeared to be 10 against 5. 10 Marvell posted 4th. 5 Einstein's Babe unofficially 5th. 637, 10, 5. The unofficial jackpot high 5. With the race times recap 24 and 2. The half in 48. 6 furlongs, 113 and 2, and the turf 7 furlongs, 126 and 3, when made official for a 13 to 1 shot, Classy Delight. Your attention, please hold all tickets. The stewards start a general inquiry into the first turn of the 7th race. involving numbers 6 and 5. Their live video review now on the monitors. Watching the first turn, stewards want an extra look at the actions of 6 and 5. Going into the first turn, please hold all tickets. Steward's decision will involve video review and the jockey interviews. Steward's inquiry into the first turn involving numbers 6 and 5 from the 7th race. Please hold all tickets. Here's the steward's ruling. There is a placing of number 6, Classy Delight, found to have interfered with 5, Einstein's Babe, going into the first turn. And for that racing rules violation, 6, Classy Delight, finished first, is placed back to 5th. Number 3, CC Bomb, becomes first after finishing second. That's number 3, CC Bomb, becomes second, placed first. Number 7, Vin Pearl Valentine, becomes third, placed second. Number 10, Marvell, becomes fourth, placed third. 5, Einstein's Babe, becomes fifth, placed fourth. And number 6, Classy Delight, for the first turn interference violation against number 5, 6, Classy Delight, finished first, is placed back to 5th. And those results are now official. The jackpot high 5 after the corrections and placings, 3, 7, 10, 5, 6. That's 3, 7, 10, 5, 6 has become the official jackpot high 5. Stand by for the payoffs. In the jackpot high 5, 3, 7, 10, 5, 6 returns $2,397.55. There is a carryover to the final race on Tuesday, $139,301. Almost $140,000 in the jackpot high 5 carryover to the final race on Tuesday. CC Bond is 1410, 790 and 460 across. Vin Pearl Valentine, 1410 to place, 720 to show. Marvell, 410 to show. The Exacta, 142.60. The Trifecta, $1,038.30. The Dollar Superfecta, 3, 7, 10 and 5, $2,263.70. Because of the post-time scratch of number 9, there was a consolation final rolling double of 560 for 1 and 9. The regular double, 1 and 3, 2650. The program's final, pick 3, $49.35. The late pick 4, $269 even. This program's dollar pick 5, $1,372.65. And again, the jackpot high 5 carryover, just under $140,000 to the last race tomorrow, post time 1:10 p.m. Again, the jackpot high 5 carryover, $139,301. Our live racing schedule. Each Monday and Tuesday, we come to you, post time 1:10 p.m., the pre-race coverage on the air at 12:35 p.m. Eastern. That's the live action schedule through to the end of the meet in mid-October at Fort Erie Racetrack. Become a member today and get $100 from HPIBet.com into your account when you have bet $100. Your membership includes the HPI Bet Rewards program, the ability to stream 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager online or on site at any time. Join for free today. Be sure to check it out at HPIBet.com. Our weekly highlights and replay show is on Your TV Niagara, local cable channel 700 in the Niagara region, every Thursday at 8 p.m. for the highlights and replays from Fort Erie Racetrack. Every Thursday at 8 p.m. Post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara in the region, cable channel 700. FortErieRacing.com, your racing portal for all things Fort Erie Racetrack, including the live stream and the replays, the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet, the racing schedule, statistics, and much more. Now live in HD for our live stream. Check it out at FortErieRacing.com. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the TV broadcast production team, management and staff, and racing officials, thanks a lot for being with us for Live Racing 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack. Tomorrow, first post at 1:10 p.m., pre-race show at 12:35 p.m., and the jackpot high five carryover, $139,301. Have a great evening. We hope to see you again tomorrow, first post 1:10 p.m. Good evening from Fort Erie Racetrack.